Greetings and salutations, everyone. How are you doing today? Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. And I hope you're ready for the next episode that I'm gonna be doing. Going through Hardcore Elite with my Death Knight. My name is Alexander, also known as Sandriyevitz. Today I'm planning to finish the Ashes of Malmouth campaign on Elite difficulty, or at least go as far as possible, but also I wanted to farm up the Krieg boots, because as I've checked my stash from my previous hardcore walkthrough, I have everything I need for the Krieg set. I can already show it to you, with the exception of boots. So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gonna be aiming to achieve today until I get to... Let me actually show it to you. The area that I am talking about, it's Malmouth outskirts. So from the Elite, in the cellar, you can acquire Krieg boots for level 94. That's when it comes to plan, what I'm gonna be doing today. I also changed a lot of items off stream, friendly faction items, specifically from Coven's Refuge and Malmouth Resistance. From Coven's Refuge I got new helmet, 2 rings, Coven Storm Seal, 1 pendant, and it gives a lot of bonuses in terms of offense, defense, and bonuses to skill. Same thing here for Blade Arc. And when it comes to other gear, I also have got my hands on Mythical Grasp of Unchained Might, and I equip it on my character. Same thing goes for shoulder pads and chest armor. Elite Malmouth Vanguard Cuirass and Vanguard Pauldrons. So those are the pieces of equipment that are new. Oh, and I also removed 1 piece from 1 anti-venom self, because my poison and acid resistance already are showing through the roof numbers, so I put it on its place scaled height to increase my armor absorption, which is now equals 100%. So I will take less damage from physical attacks, regular and skills based on physical damage, which is prevalent in 99% of the cases when you're fighting monsters in this game. What else? When it comes to, before moving to the gameplay, I'm gonna advise you to, if you want to watch other parts of this character's playthrough later at your own leisure, you can watch some of them here in Twitch video on demand format. All of them include from the part 1 you can watch on my YouTube channel, link to which you can find in the description. And on the other side, you can watch the highlights, 10 to 15 minutes long episode, where it's gonna give you the rough estimate of my character's performance, what am I trying to do, my gameplay, my explanation on some of the mechanics, and so on and so forth. So depending on how much time you have, you can watch one over the other. I give you the option to watch both, and you choose what you prefer for yourselves. When it comes to the game, just like I've told you, I will be giving useful advices, tips, explanation on what to do, what not to do in regards to something in general or character-specific stuff, so that you will get a better understanding of my game plan as a whole. But in case if you have any questions or you want to comment upon something that I missed, you can utilize chat for it. I will do my best to either comment upon your statement or answer to your question as informatively as I can. In the game itself, I'm using the mod called Grim Internals. This allows me to auto pick up blueprints, lore notes, rare items, components, highlight my HP bar, enemies HP bar, debuff icons and buff icons on me and on them. And it also shows offensive ability, defensive ability numbers, as well as incoming DPS. This all allows you to manipulate the variables of your gear, components, augments, turn your weak points into strong points more easier, rather than rely on the general instruments that the game provides you by default. It's pretty easy to install this mod. You basically download the archive, you unpack it into your main game folder, you launch it by clicking on the mod icon, and in the game itself, if you press the combination of keywords, Ctrl plus F5, you can turn on and off some of the mod functions and tune in to whatever you feel like, whatever you want to do. What else? Also, for those of you who will have additional time in the future and will stumble upon my YouTube channel, I highly, strongly suggest you to watch my beginner-friendly playlist in regards to Grim Dawn. I have made a lot of videos about it, ranging from very beginner friendly stuff all the way to advanced, like ultimate difficulty, endgame. I also expressed my opinion, I gave some useful tips that you can apply for your own playthrough. There is a lot of topics that I covered, for instance, resistances at the beginning of the game, at the end game, components, augments, bosses' dangerous attacks, how you can avoid them, Crucible, Shattered Realm, Nemesis bosses, you name it. I like Skeleton Key dungeons, optional areas. A lot of questions will be answered for you like straight up front if you watch those videos. In addition to that, there is also a very useful list of commands in the separate tab down below that you can utilize for the sake of knowing, for instance, what character I think is the best for you to start with, what is the good farming spots, and so on and so forth. Once again, the list of the commands you can find in the separate tab. Finally, when it comes to the stream itself, if you, and my YouTube videos, if you liked the style of my gameplay, the style to which I'm showing the content and my commentary, you can simply, and you want to know how you can support me, you can simply spread the word amongst those who are interested in not only raw let's plays, but the ones who are making the guy who is making the video and trying to help others, trying to give useful tips and advices. So those who are interested in it, you're welcome. You can also become a follower on Twitch or subscribe to the YouTube channel, leave a like, share those videos. And finally, you can donate. This is a voluntarily option. I'm not insisting on any kind of donation, but nonetheless, you will have useful perks and bonuses in return. And in addition to that, everything that you will willing to donate will be directly dedicated to the improvement of audio and visual quality of the streams and edited videos. For instance, if you want to subscribe to Twitch Prime and regular Twitch subscription, you will have the access to more emotes, icons, chat statuses. And if you want to become a Patreon, there's a separate perks and bonuses list. Among them are early access to edited videos, behind-the-scenes content, participation in Q&A videos, and much more bonuses. You can check full list of them by clicking on the Patreon page link down below. Alright. Now I got all the introductory style part, now let's go and start completing quests. I was thinking about going straight like on ultimate difficulty, but I would want to be like as prepared, as possible. So this is why I will, at this stream, or off stream, depending on how much time I will need, I will make sure that I get the creek boots and I have like full creek set included. Then I can, like most likely, I will going to go straight to ultimate difficulty. Alright, what am I looking for when it comes to the swamp, the swampy-like area? I'm looking for flowers. I'm also looking for quest items from those animals that I need specifically from those leaf mains. I think I need one of each. I already got leaf main horn. What else do I need? I need some kind of venom from the snake. And that's pretty much it. Flowers I need from 4 Ugdenblooms. That's the one component that you will use for a vast majority of your end game stuff that will improve your resistances. And sadly, it's not gonna drop in vast quantities, so you have to farm those areas over and over again. This is why I don't mind like clearing the whole like swamp area. And make sure I grab everything I can. Even though enemies like 10 levels below me, but hey, what you gonna do? I skipped a lot of content, I have not cleared everything, and it's still like, look, elite level 83. I don't think I will go in Ancient Grove like I talked about it on the previous streams. I think I'll do like all the skeleton key dungeons on ultimate difficulty, because you'll have more chances to get something useful from vendors that you will encounter there, and more chance to get some useful components. For instance, the same Ugdenbloom that I talked about. Here is gonna be just casual walk through the swamp. And destruction of monster totems whenever I'll stumble upon them, because why not? Gotta make sure that I consciously use the Blade Rift for the sake of moving quickly from point A to point B. I haven't even looked at what tier it was. Probably something like tier 1. Aether Storm and Scorch better. She's not gonna do anything to me, don't worry. Even her spheres will not do anything to me. And yes, I'm doing this, in case you did not know, preemptively you can complete a lot of quests in the Ugdenblock territory. Before even continuing the quest for Coven, that's for Coven's Refuge quest lines, those who are wondering. Quest line. Forsaken Spirit, yeah sure, why not. Something color on thread there was. I'll check all the items when my inventory will be full. Not right now. There was a quest item that I just picked up. No. I mean, it wasn't a quest item, it was actually one Ugdenbloom. Such a chilled atmosphere here. Just running through enemies, demolishing everyone. Of course, it depends on the classes, like power level and your access to the gear, if you have additional pieces of gear or not. But generally speaking, it's rare that if you play some class combination with a soldier that you get something that is not tanky and something that's not capable of dealing additional damage. Usually it's gonna be like in 99% of the cases in your favor. Look at this, I actually knocked down Yeti. What? Wow, really? This is the first time that I'm seeing this. Alright, shouts, reduction of the damage. At first I wanted to put like the component for damage absorption that is named Living Armor, but then I saw the requirement for it, like you have to have like 18 Ugdenblooms and some additional stuff, and at that point I had like 2. I was like, oh yeah, I'll never gonna craft it immediately. What the? I missed the flower there? Really? Oh, hello. Yes, sometimes you can collect Ugdenbloom even from the stumps. Silly me that I did not check them when I was doing it off stream. I was like running only from like one plant to another, destroying them. Oh, and actually I was correct in my assumption that, remember I talked about it on normal difficulty, that when you kill like elite flowers, you gain every time you'll have the Ugdenblooms for yourself. Damn, so much fumble attacks. I'm not even Nemesis yet with beasts, right? Nah. No Chupacabra. But hey, I actually picking up more Ugdenblooms, which is great. Who knows, probably in today's stream I'll craft Living Armor and put it instead of the Scaled Hide. The problem is that Living Armor only goes in shoulders, chest, in shoulder pads, chest, armor, and helmet. I mean, I don't mind removing Ugdenblock leather and put it on instead the Living Armor component. I don't think that there will be a devotion point, but nonetheless, let's check. Nah, it's only on ultimate difficulty. I'm not gonna kill Kraval, Ancient of the Lake. It's too dangerous to do it. Sure, I have Overguard, but I prefer also to have the Mark of Torment, which I currently do not. Did not even unlock. Hello, Reflective. Popping Overguard to protect myself. Remember, I actually talked about that on the previous stream and in the highlight that you can mitigate a lot of the incoming damage to yourselves if your character has the active ability that gives him damage absorption. For example, Inquisitor Seal, Mark of Torment, Overguard, Ascension. Like, any of those would be nice to have if you encountered reflective enemies. Missed the initial blitz attack, but that's totally fine. Oh wait. So far 6. I do not recall how much do I need, how much do I have, excuse me, in the common stash, so I might as well assume I don't have any of it. More Ugdenblooms, yes please. Oh, hello, Elite Flower. Yeah, you see, from every Elite Flower you'll collect Ugdenbloom. There's like no exception. Of course, the only problem is not every plant is gonna be from an Elite variety, but hey. Alright, it's too early to go up. I mean, you can check the territory out there. Halfway through the swamp. Casual, just walking and killing everything on my way. Alright, let's shout and mitigate damage to ourselves. I don't know why I was standing on the near the flower that I already killed. Haven't rescued the witches yet, so I gotta go further to the north for me to eventually reach them. I do not even have online. Oh, and I forgot to also mention that I applied Arcanum Dust on my rings and amulet. It gives bonus to all damage, defensive ability, energy regen, and elemental resistances, which is gonna be important also for ultimate difficulty. Because previously I was using, well, different tier of components. I forgot how it actually was called. Something that gives only bonuses to damage, and that's it. Alright, how much flowers? 11. I also... yeah, I know about the cave, where you can go inside and kill the giant flower. I'll do it. Have I collected the poison gland? I didn't, I only have the leaf main alpha horn. Weird. I was more than positive that I already got, like, those items that I need from the snakes. It's pretty pointless to talk with her right now. You only have to do it later, once you get the quest from Barrowholm, if you decide to be friendly with them. Yeah, that's the cave that I was mentioning. Let's go inside. Sometimes from those trees a flower can pop up. But I think it's only from either from elite or from the very big, like, yellow trees. I mean yellow, not because they are glowing in yellow, just because of the fact that their names are yellow. See? Like this. And there was a flower that I mentioned. Oh, there's actually 2 elites. More Ugdenblooms for me, I don't mind. Come on, stop it. Whoa, I didn't mean to go all the way here. If you wanna know, like, fumble will negatively impact your blade arc, just because blade arc relies, like, it's one of the skill that once you get hit with fumble, yes, you will miss for sure with your attacks. But unlike Force Wave, even if you get hit by fumble, you will still hit your targets, if not by initial impact from the Force Wave itself, then by damage over time effects that Force Wave provides. Alright, now to destroy the big flower. Such a huge level difference from 81 to 95. Alright, big flower has been destroyed. And you also, in 100% of the chances, you'll get 1 Ugdenbloom from this big flower. So got 13. Stop hitting me, branches. Alright, now my pathway to Barrowholm is more or less clear. I just need to rescue those traveling creatures and witches. That's it. Yeah, you see, I was like fumbling, and also one negative thing about the fumble mechanic that I forgot to talk about previously is when you're missing an attack, that means you're not actively healing from monsters. What do I mean by actively healing? Well, life stealing from them, or in this game's version, how it's called? It's attack damage conversion to life. So this is why against some builds it can be even deadly if you find yourself surrounded by a lot of monsters, specifically elite and bosses, and you are constantly fumbling and not hitting them. That can result in your character dead. Alright, so nothing there. Just continue to go up. Yeah, the glyph that I'm using is Bladed Rift. I picked it up mainly because it provides the reduction to enemies' defense ability, which means that I will deal more damage to them, I will most likely successfully hit them, and I have the increased chance of doing critical attacks against them. Of course, I'm using it mostly as my mobility tool, but hey, against elite or against the boss, why not use it as well? The other thing that can impact your overall like life steal capabilities or attack damage conversion to life is not only fumble, but the fact that you might be hit by debuff that lowers your damage by 30% and higher. Alright, into Physique and into Overguard. I don't mind checking every nook and cranny of this place. Like I've told you, Ugdenblooms are important. There's Reflective, popping Overguard. There, got him. So I soft cap Overguard, now I will be focusing on shield training. Or I can also focus on Mark of Torment, I don't know, haven't decided just yet. Alright, I can open. Let's deal with artillery in the back line, and then fight melee crabs. Next areas I will not be like full clearing. I'm only doing this just because of those flowers. That's pretty much the only reason why I'm exploring, like, opening full map. Stone Skin Girdle. Oh, a bunch of defensive stats, but no offense. Let's go into the cave. That's strange. Usually undead doesn't attack you like straight up front. It takes a couple of seconds until... Oh, I gotta craft Vengeful Rat. I'll do this on the way back. Alright, let's deal with this. Spirit. There, got it. I mean, I could have gone back and picked up the Wendigo Spirit and then release it, but I don't mind doing this a fast way. So what do I need? Vengeful Rat, right? Yeah. Oh, I totally forgot to complete this quest. Speak with Amalatorwin in Devil's Crossing. Whoops. Alright.
We were never close.
Yeah. Oh, Tonic of Reshaping. Thank you. That's not the right person. This is the right person. Craft me, please, Vengeful Rat. Yep. Thank you and goodbye. I have fully completed already my constellation tree, but I'm still restoring those devotion altars for the chance of getting something from them, something valuable. Either blueprint, valuable rare item, legendary, you name it. Of course, I know that on ultimate difficulty the chance increases, but I don't mind doing it even on elite. Why? Because you can easily get back the resources that you are spending for restoring them simply by destroying elites and especially monster totems. Like without before the inclusion of monster totems I wouldn't have done so, but right now I don't mind. Totally okay. That's another boss, optional one. Don't forget what I was mentioning about the trees. Like, you can ignore the trees as long as you want to. If there's any more dangerous elite, then you can just get rid of those, even if those trees that you're ignoring, they have some elites amongst the ranks. There. 3 of them had been defeated. Am I missing something here? Nope, not really. Let's continue straight to Barrowholm. Oh, and in Barrowholm, I am not gonna clear mine preemptively. First and foremost, I'm gonna rescue villagers, restore their altars, and then I'm gonna go to the mine. Already, for some reason, when I was doing it on normal difficulty, preemptively, the game did not count the process, like, did not count my attempt at full clearing the mine, and I had to do this, like, all over again.
strike me as
Remain friendly. I will speak with them and resolve their problems. I'll get it done, and you, I'll rescue. First going in for the North to immediately restore one of those wards. And group of villagers, yeah, like the group of people that they're looking, you'll never know where you'll find them. Like, they can spawn in different places. There's one, actually. Yeah, to get it, I would have to go all the way down. Oh, there's the second one. Really? So close to each other this time. By the way, why are they escaping if the barricade isn't firmly shut? Like, you saw that there was a passage that I was using to actually get to them and talk with them. Oh, arcane, huh? Let me kill you quickly. Yep. I would argue that arcane is more important to deal with than reflective, even if you are playing physical, internal trauma, bleed, or pierce builds. Yeah, let me get from those pools. Venomancer, something pierce and acid. No, thank you. Not using any of those types of damage. Like I've told you, I'm not gonna go in immediately into the mine. I'll wait until those NPCs in Barrowholm will give me the quest. I don't want to do this like twice. And speaking of priority targets, if you saw what just happened here, initially I was hitting Wendigos, but then I saw like a huge pack of those Bloodsinger cultists trying to support them, and yes, they can do it. They can heal their wounded allies, can also stun you, summon more spirits, so my advice, get rid of the cultists first, and then focus Wendigos, unless there's like a Wendigo arcane among them. I think I'll go to the center of the village first, because I know that there's another ward that I can restore. And there will be another place. Upon like finding Hidden Spoils chest, I will be attacked with 3 undead ghosts, just like it was until I got to the Barrowholm. Okay, so the ward has been reactivated. That's the path that leads back to the village itself. Don't count on finding any kind of random legendaries from regular chests on elite and normal difficulty. Usually it's something that you will see happening only on ultimate difficulty. I mean, I talked about how I had find the mythical Stonefist Rebuke by opening the regular white chest. Not by killing some tough boss early, nope, by opening regular white chest. Same thing goes for when I found the... I think I found Belgothian armor on hardcore. Yeah, it like lies in my common stash. When I killed on ultimate white archmage, I mean yellow archmage on main campaign. Alright, I'm still searching for the last group of survivors. Interesting, they had Wendigos in cage. Haven't seen that in a while. I mean, if you keep track of the lore of this game, then you will know that cultists and Wendigos, they are working with each other. So this is why I was amazed to see Wendigos in the cage. I'm not seeing any star on my minimap. Weird. At least for elite difficulty, I have a useful damage over time effects from Blade Arc, so against most enemies it's enough to hit them once and they will die by themselves. How it will be for an ultimate, I don't know. Okay, so that's the last group of survivors. See you in Barrowholm. Now I'll go to the entrance of the mine, then I'll teleport to the Barrowholm. Speak with NPCs, especially the one that gives me the quest to clear the mine, and then I'll go back to the mine immediately. I got 16 flowers. Okay, I'll check on my visit to town when my inventory will filled up. Will I be capable of crafting living armor component or not? First things first, let's go to Barrowholm. If you ask me, that's kind of a weird placement for a Rift Gate. Like, why don't they put Rift Gate in the center of the town? As like in 99% of the cases, or at least a little bit closer to it after the bridge. Alright, and I'll clear out the mine.
A blessed way.
Same thing. Let's go. Oh. Oh, I cannot. I have to do this from the big rift. Alright, alright. I also finally like bought the mandate that increases reputation with Barrowholm by 50%. For every other faction I was using mandate that you can use from the very early game, which will improve your reputation with them by 150%. Sadly, when I played like hardcore, I have not reached this point with Barrowholm. Hopefully with this character I will. So I have to look for specific crabs in this place. Yeah, they will be marked by a star when you'll get close to them. It's funny how they ask of you to clear mine, indicating specifically only like 6 particular crabs and no one else. Even though like the mine is fully overrun with other creatures. Yes, stone case basilisks also can turn you into the stone, but I mean, I was always preventing enemies who are capable of doing it from doing so, so I don't know. I know for sure that when you're playing with Inquisitor, for instance, Tactician, or any other class, Inquisitor has the ability to give you extra defense against those enemies that will turn you into the stone. I mean, it will still be turned, but just the amount of time that you will spend standing like a statue isn't gonna be hilariously long. Alright. That's a good belt that I can use on, for instance, Tactician. Aether to Elemental. Wait a second, Aether to Elemental. Why do you want to use this? It has a ton of other resistances though. Alright. My inventory is full, so I gotta handle the inventory management. Which implies that I'm simply sell a lot of the stuff. Cold poison, lighting. Nah, just sell it. Acid damage, always with acid. Pierce and Elemental. Lighting, Pierce, nope. I'm looking for physical, internal trauma. Offense ability, defense ability, additional resistances, and it would be great if it will also have some kind of bonuses to the skills that I'm using or to soldier in general. That's an insane percentage. Shaman of Corrosion. 260 acid, 245 poison. Vitality to acid. Holy hell. Problem is, it's only like for level 84, so... you could find a better item, I think. There, so let's dump everything extra into stash as I usually do. Yeah, that's the quest item I needed for later. I have 17, damn it, I'm one off of crafting, like literally one off from crafting the... no, not life, living. No, I actually can. Never mind. It's 16. I thought it was 18. Offense ability, armor absorption by 12%, chaos, elemental resistance. And I think I'll use it instead of Ugdenblooms leather. Because I don't want to have that many poison and acid and bleeding resistances. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Which means I should put something else in my Panzer's component, because like this is not good. I mean, if I type only absorption, yeah, all right. So let's remove Ugdenblock leather, excuse me.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Keep the item, reapply with new component. And then let's get back to where I was. This is definitely will play a more vital role in ultimate difficulty, just because, like, if you look at my resistances, the only ones I need to worry about slightly is vitality and aether. Stun, yeah, to an extent. Everything else is overcapped and ready even for ultimate difficulty. On ultimate, by default, all of your resistances will be lowered by 50%. Those of you who have forgotten, then I'll tell you that. There should be like a treasure trove in this place, if I remember it correctly. And of course a giant crab at the end of the cave. No treasure trove in this place. A lot of belts. Did I miss it? Alright, I'll move from Ether Pool. If you insist. I think I missed it. Let me double check, because usually I had found it like somewhere in that place. Alright, it's not here. Let's teleport back to Barrowholm. And after this quest, they will ask of you to deal with that priest, the lair of which I had encountered on the swamp. Yes, the infestation, blah blah blah.
I am thoroughly.
What's the problem? Yeah, I'll deal with her. Actually, I can... I mean, her lair is in this place, so it's easier for me to just teleport in the Ugdenblock Rift. And then go to the north. Yep, there it is. Rather than, if I'll go to the Barrowholm, I would have like a more distance to cover on foot. On normal difficulty, I actually killed her, which slightly lowered the...
I don't know who you are.
I refuse. Okay, Wendigo Spirit, farewell. funny how she doesn't know who I am, yet every other like person that you encounter, most of them at least, knows about your deeds that you had done in the main campaign and to an extent already in the first half of Ashes of Malmouth. Alright, this next quest, the feast, when they will ask of you to bring the hearts. I don't know. I'll do this or I'll just skip it. Let's see.
Have you dealt with that pest yet? The eve of Ravagers.
The thing is that you have to look for those Wendigo bosses on the swamp. 2 of them are at Ugdenblooms, and another one is in this area, like Gloomwald. I'll go to Coven's Refuge first and then complete a bunch of quests for them right now.
You've returned. You chose to. The altar of Ratosh is a rare place. Now that you, ever since the. Do you have the materials we seek?
Wait, what? Oh. Ugdenbloom? Really? I already used all the Ugdenblooms. Or do I have a spare one? No, I do. Phew. I was worried there for a second.
Do you have the perfect deep beneath Ugdenbloom? You will find.
Leveled up. Yeah, sure, let's start using Mark of Torment. Start leveling it.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Put 1 point into Spirit. I'll explain it to you later. Basically, I need it for the one of the items. One of... I think it's the amulet. Or medal. One of the 2 that I had. You're welcome.
Gorad, at least it appears yes, not far from.
Wards are also pretty easy to restore. Remember, I talked about it on the previous parts of my playthrough when I got through Ashes of Malmouth. Yeah, at level 1 Mark of Torment isn't gonna last for too long. You have to put more points onto it to make it more efficient. Alright, so that's 2, and then finally the ward that I need to restore is over there. There. Now the final quest is to protect her once she will be performing her ritual.
Everything is in.
I will protect you. Begin the ritual. Funny how she asks of you to protect her, but the truth of the matter is monsters can only kill you. Like, they cannot deal any kind of damage to the NPCs. Same thing goes for the quest line for Order of the Death's Vigil, when you were doing like pretty much exactly the same stuff. And what did I miss? What the? Huh? Are you... Don't tell me that I encountered another glitch. Oh boy. I guess it's because this spirit doesn't attack me, so I cannot continue the quest. Really? Really, guys? Oh, brother. Activate the fetish to begin the ritual. Now what? Like, I cannot... I guess I have to re-log in and log back into the game. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. God damn it. Why? One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, activate the fetish to begin the ritual. Let's do this again. And let's, fingers crossed, nothing will go terribly wrong. That's the first, literally the first time that I'm seeing this bug. I have not seen this stuff before at all. Not on all of the characters that I played. Here's the stone basilisk that I need to defeat. Fumble, fumble, fumble. There. Finally. I should have utilized potions of clarity. Alright. To gain extra experience. Now. Do I want to kill those Wendigo bosses? I mean, I can search for them. The problem is, like, I don't know where exactly their exact location on the map. I might just run through the block one more time. Like, when you get close to them, you will see a star on your minimap. That's the only sign that will tell you that you are on the right track. Wow, they are just... most of them are running away, running around me, but not attacking me. This is why my Spectral Rat wasn't proccing on them. Okay, there's one star. Got one of them down. Really? For level 94 with bonuses to Blade Arc. Mythical Weeping Ruby, Epic Amulet. Instead of mine. Yeah, sure, I'll use it. Once I'll get to level 94, why not? Great. Great news, so it wasn't in vain, the fact that I decided to complete this quest. Right, now let's search for another boss. Probably he's not in that part of the swamp, he should be further to the north. Like, I'm always hesitant to complete this quest just because it takes, like, long time to find those Wendigo bosses. Alright, let's go further to the north. Got some more Ugdenblooms from those elite flowers. Yeah, pretty much ignore those mosquitoes, just run past them. Forsaken Spirit Totem. Oh, it's a Storm Shell activation. For a second I thought that he activated Reflective Aura on himself. Please tell me that I'm getting closer to the boss. I'm a Rust and Crusher. What? Aspirant Ward, physical damage, Pierce internal trauma. That's also not bad. Center and chest guard for elemental damage. I don't see any kind of star here. So might as well just continue and explore different places. Yeah, there's the star. So that's the second one that I need to defeat. He's tanky, but he doesn't do as much damage the previous did. Now the final one, I do remember that he is in this place, so I have to go like from Coven's Refuge and backwards, explore the area over there. It's usually like one of them will deal a good amount of physical fire damage, the other will, as you have seen, like have more tankiness. The third one, if I remember it correctly, like he does mostly like vitality damage and bleeding. Now let's explore, like here, whenever you get close to them, there will be also a star on their minimap. Again, I made the same mistake that I advise you not to do so, and that is attacking Wendigos and not removing their support from the back line. One, two, three, all died. The problem is, like, once again, I'm doing this just because I do not remember the exact location of them. It's Pakla the Turning, but it's not the same boss that I'm searching for. Alright, now I'm Nemesis with beasts, officially. Which means that sooner or later I will have a chance. either on this difficulty or on the next one to encounter Kupakambra, the Endless Menace. Damn, there's like a ton of Wendigo elites, but where's the boss? Oh, hello, Reflective. Using double damage absorption this time. And look, even through damage absorption, I still hit him, and I lost some good portion of my HP. No star, still no star on the minimap. It's the final, I mean, in this place, this is the final spot where you'll encounter Wendigos. Which means he probably spawned in the previous area. Yeah, because there's like only trees. I mean, let me check also this place, but in 90% of the cases he's gonna be somewhere around the initial area, the initial DLC area that you're exploring. Yeah, there's only crabs here.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, you can follow me around if you want. You will still not gonna catch up with me. No stars, just flowers. Alright, so I gotta remember... Oh, yeah, let's kill this elite. I have to remember the exact places of the Wendigo groups in this zone. They are to the right. Yeah. Whenever you see cannibals, that means Wendigos. Should be right around the corner. Finally! That's a long detour. God damn it, healer. I thought it was a regular elite. I mean, regular cultist. Why I cannot... Mythical also in Stormant, yeah. I don't need it. Most importantly, I got what I want. I got what I wanted to. Hopefully it's all gonna be worth it and I will reach Revere status. If not on this difficulty, then on Ultimate, like, in no time. Carry out the Sunner.
All of our sacrifices have come to this moment.
Today is
A massive burden and honor has been who shall serve. Ever devoted, Jordith is...
Yes, bring forward the Ravager. And that's pretty much it. That's the end of their quest line. I'll sell all the items that I have collected, just because in the next place that I'm about to head, I will not be able to teleport. Like, the only exception would be that item that I got. No, not Aspirant Ward. There it is, for level 94. Yeah, everything else, sell straight up front. Rampage, Grips of Blood. A lot of bleeding, some resistances, but low-ish amount of physical internal trauma. Nope. Not interested. That could be great for mostly bleed builds, but I'm combining physical and some portion of bleed and internal trauma, so sell. And let's go straight to the portal to continue with the main quest. Alright, and like I've told you before, the next areas I will like go through them very fast. I'm not gonna full clear them like I did in the Ugdenblooms territory. The only area that I will revisit multiple times is the place where I will farm Creek Boots. And that's it. Alright, let's enter. I should not encounter any kind of problems with those Clonians. Especially since they're at level like 85. I like the fact that the spiders, the one who popped up, immediately healed Arcane. Oh, finally, Seal of Annihilation. Yep, I'll be crafting it, alright. I need it. It's another endgame item that I require for you to create and apply on your amulet. Upon critical strike, you will lower enemies off both offensive ability and defensive ability. What's with immediate healing? Like, I'm literally only striking you once. I mean, I can explore other areas for a chance of finding more elites. Just what I needed. Alright, I cannot go in this place. There's no one there. Always, whenever you see those spiders glowing red and their like model has been increased, that means that they're ready to heal whoever you will attack. Like just like you saw what happened when I cleansed the desecrated shrine. Wow, if I would be using Horse Wave, I will be ecstatic to have it. Unless, like, of course, you'll get your hands on Mythical Stonefist Rebuke. But I'm playing with the shield. And it's not like I'm having that much of a problem to play with the shield rather than play with two-hander. That's a dead end. Remember guys, demons, they are vulnerable to physical attacks. Not as vulnerable to vitality damage, but if you have multiple sources of vitality resistance reduction, then you shouldn't have any problems with them. All right, moving on. There will be a boss battle, and just like with Gargaball Heart of the Wild, once he pop up his volcano, make sure you're moving away from it. Do not stand directly in them. Come on, mosquito, get out of here. Stop bothering me when I'm streaming. All right. There's the volcanoes that I was mentioning. That's a weird placement of firewalls. You saw what happened, right? Firewalls came from the left and the right. And there was like nothing in the center where I actually fought him. Strange. Very strange indeed. Alright, let's go save Ulgrim for the second time.
Is that your mother? An unfortunate act. Wait. My mind is clearing of some haze. You're not the Emperor. You are it. Yet to mount, I see.
Find a way out, level 93. Or into Mark of Torment, and one more point into Spirit. The rest of the points I will dedicate, I don't know, probably in Cunning or Physique. The problem is I do not need I do not know the exact components for Seal of Annihilation, because otherwise I would have crafted it. One of the... I don't know if it's Taskmaster or Oppressor. Some of them are capable of removing your active toggle auras from you. There was an arcane and now it's dead. Come on, teleport, please. Nothing to worry about the regular Lectonian Vanguards. Oh, right here, I suppose I will face some elites. Yeah, there they are. Nice glitching. Come on. Alright, so no more demons. Let's get out from the void.
It's good. You're right. Oh, to the north.
It's gonna give the same blueprint. Yep. Yeah, level 84. I don't like such a huge level difference. Nice area of effect damage. Yeah, basically from cultists, even from early game, you should already got the grasp of the situation, what kind of resistances you need to have. It's vitality, chaos, and some form of physical resistances, and that's pretty much it. And if you got to this point, then yeah, probably you'll have more problems with demons. Probably, I'm not gonna say for sure, rather than against cultists. Alright, and just like with normal difficulty, the first thing that I will keep looking for in this place is Chthonic Rift in one of the cultist encampment. Mythical Bone Scavenger, Mythical Massacre, and something Huntsman. Again, I'm hearing Chthonic Rift, but it's not in this encampment. I gotta keep looking for it. Let's see. They're fighting each other, let them have their fun. actually know that from some of the encampments you can face a boss, in some of them, excuse me. But it's random. I mean, the exact place, the exact area where you'll be facing it, it's random. What's the difference between Bloodbearer and Bloodkeeper? Who knows? Where are the cultist encampment? I only see like regular demons, but no camps. Pretty strange indeed. Again, no rift. Keep looking. Keep looking until I will be able to find it. Because I need it for the quest. Hey, I got the hidden spoils chest, not bad. Heroic chest, actually. Ethereal Vanguard, I mean, Chthonians are not Nemesis just yet, so no Gravatul, unfortunately. Ethereal Vanguard are despised, and they will be hated once I got to Malmouth itself. Nice thing to know that I can easily destroy those ethereal obelisks in a quick fashion and not have to worry about it later. Yeah, there's Dahlia, but come on, like, no rift.
I hope you're ready.
Still accepting her quest, though. Gonna tell me I have to clear every area yet again? Really? No rift. Can you believe it? That's like the 5th encampment. I don't see anything. Literally cannot see a rift. Wildscorn, Morndale, and what else? I don't know, it feels like I'm missing something. Because, like, look, nothing here, I'm already approaching to the village itself. Oh, finally. Wow, what an inconvenient. Again, whenever I played through this game, I had not had the Titanic Rift spawned in this place. Never. Like, never ever. Finally. Alright, now I can safely go to Morndale. And start farming this boss that drops creek boots. Of course, let's not ignore aether crystals, because nonetheless they are valuable. Alright, so this encampment was closer to the Malmouth outskirts itself. I need to memorize this area. The only thing that I wanted to have is a better one-hander for a blade arc, but I know where I can get it. It's just not gonna happen in this DLC. It's in the very early areas in the Forgotten Gods. Alright, so this place has been blocked. I need to go all the way around if I want to restore the shrine. It's the same weapon, but it's gonna be like higher level, of course. Because mine is for level 75. Look at how many are there. Such a vast numbers. Problem is that I do not have to be here. Yeah, sure, boxes, but they are not as important. What is important is to reach the rift point in that place, clear it. Yeah, there will be a couple of elites, but nothing that you... And of course, a bunch of spell breakers that are popping their heads for some reason. There, so the rift has been secured. Is there a reflective? What is this? Probably it's from my aura, but I might be wrong. Alright, let's go first towards the altar, and then I'll go into the cellar. And start farming until this boss will eventually drop his boots. Well, not his boots, but creek boots. How the hell did I miss the central square? Beats me. What a weird area. Like, take a look how exactly I even have to reach this devotion. Going all the way through buildings and stuff only to... Wait, only to find the dead end? Nah, that can't be right. Keep forgetting to shout at them preemptively. Like I've told before, 30% reduction to enemies' health, that's huge. Huge boost. And I need aether steel bolts for this. Sure, let's craft it. Aether steel bolts. I'll remove, I'll not remove, but I'd rather put this weapon, like, inside this box, in case I feel like at ultimate difficulty I do not have enough damage, then yeah, I'll switch from Blade Arc to Force Wave with the two-hander.
You're here. What you see before.
Why am I here? Nope. That's not the correct place. I wanted to sell the extra items that I have collected to free some space, just because later on I will be entering the Tonic Rift. And I don't want to hear the same, my inventory is full for a bajillion of times. Vigorous Vendigo Glare of Ruin. Holy moly, 149 physical damage, 41 internal trauma damage. It does not have any resistances though, that's the problem. It has very good offensive stats, but lackluster defensive stats. And this thing, yeah, I'm not selling it. $149. If only this item had more, at least some form of resistances. I don't mind losing a bunch of Chaos, Bleeding, and Pierce to get those kind of bonuses. What do I have on it? Aether Soul and Glyph of Spontaneous Blade. Yeah, sure. I'll use it on level, like, on the very next level. Once I'll get a bunch of items, new ones. So let's put them for now in this place. And I forgot to... God damn it, I actually forgot to grab with me those aether steel bolts. Creek set, for those of you who are wondering, it's useful not only on Soldier and Necromancer, but on Soldier and Arcanist, which implies that you'll be using Battle Mage. It gives bonuses +1 to both classes, +1 to all skills. Now, finally, I can go into the cellar. For a second, I wasn't able to find the entrance here, just because it blurred out with the surroundings. Right, so I'm looking specifically for a mage and a quest item, like Why is there level 92 all of a sudden? First they are severely under-leveled, now they are coming close to my level threshold? That's weird. He can be in this place, this mage boss. The quest item is always gonna be on the other side. Pretty tough to deal with behemoths if you are not using resistance reduction. There. Boss that I was mentioning. Of course he doesn't drop it. Like, you would have to farm him over and over again until you will eventually get it. Cool thing is that once you will do it like this, you will get to Nemesis status with Ethereal Vanguard in no time. Alright, so I will teleport straight to... I mean, not in Lone Watch. I guess I have to run from here on foot to get to the Tectonic Rift. To complete this quest and just to use this area for the sake of farming spot, acquiring that legendary that I was mentioning. Oh, I can get him in the Morndale from this place as well. Good to know. Now, first I gotta speak with Dayla for the second part. Accept it. And I will search. I am almost positive that if you want to revisit the same, like, cultists... Oh, how did I miss the elite? The same area where you fought the cultists, from one of the portals you will encounter their boss, like spider boss. It happened to me only once, like throughout the multiple playthroughs that I did on different characters. There's two elites. There should be a boss that protects this portal, right? Yeah, there it is. It's not Gravital, so do not worry about it. It's Gabaltoon, Visage of Madness. Oh. Damn it. The fact that they're susceptible to knockdown probably makes it a little bit inconvenient to deal with them, just because they can heal each other and they can also heal this thing. Alright, now I can enter this portal. Because I have collected quest item and I defeated this quest boss. There's like a secret passage. Well, not really a passage, rather a small room where you can open up the hidden spoils chest. Sorry, my door just slammed because of the wind. Alright, and there's gonna be that spider boss. He's not gonna do anything to you. I mean, I don't even know why they decided to put him here. It's not like he's super dangerous, even when you're playing a caster character. Most importantly, we finally got through this place. Now, the only thing that I need to do is to report back to Dahlia, and that's pretty much it. And then I'm gonna use the rest of the time to farm, to try and get my hands on the Greek boots. Oh, that's not great. The item that she offered. This axe is a little bit better than the previous one that I put it in my inventory, just because this gives attack speed bonuses. And for those of you who are wondering, Blade Arc, unlike Horsewave, Blade Arc, the skill that I'm using, is reliant on attack speed. However, Horsewave relies more on casting speed. I know it's confusing. I mean, they're literally abilities that you cast on your enemies, but hey, it's the game mechanic. I have not invented it. We just have to deal with whatever had been produced already. And for farming, think I'll just remove the auto pickup function from the rare items. I'll leave the legendary items and blue items on the floor, so that I can focus solely on acquiring those Creek boots. Oh, let's actually look what do I need for Seal of Annihilation. Seal of Annihilation. Yeah, that's your evidence that you need even more Ugdenblooms. Damn it. Yikes. The ability is so good. Instantaneous reduction to enemies held, minus offensive, defensive, but more flowers. Nah, I'll prioritize Creek boots over the flowers. I think I'll farm flowers off stream. God damn it. Alright, exit to main menu, and you would have to do this when you killed the boss that I just showed you recently in the cellar, over and over again, until he will eventually be gentle and will decide to share with you those boots. Yeah, you might as well just ignore those ethereal archmages, myrmidons. I got Shatter debuff here, which is not really that good. So he's on the other side, right? I don't know why I'm twitching on the bridge, like there's always something that blocks my way. Yeah, just like before. Wait, now he's on the different side. I remember I was doing it on my very first Death Knight, farming Creek boots in a similar fashion. Nope. No legendaries, and I forgot to turn off the rare items. Well, I didn't got that many of them, so for now I leave it as it is. Do it one more time. I'm not gonna stop until I will eventually get it. I even thinking like for this reason switch from Blade Arc to Force Wave to speed things up. Let's keep the Blade Arc for now. The problem is that at the end game, like even if you decide to play with Force Wave, you still need to switch to another ability, just because in the end game Force Wave has severely diminishing returns in terms of damage that it's capable of doing to your enemies. Oh, so he's once again on the other side. Yeah, leveled up. Silver Sentinel, that's for cold damage. Into Physique, and more into Mark of Torment. Cool thing that if you're standing like very close to the pillar or to the walls, well, he did not share anything with me. So where was I? Yeah, if you're standing closer to the pillar or walls, those ice shards and even the ice meteor that he creates, they will gonna hit the surrounding environment and you will not take any kind of damage. Same thing, by the way, can happen when you go into the Malmouth itself, and right there you'll fight Anastasia. Wait, not Anastasia, what am I saying? The ethereal mage boss that shoots like fire meteors instead of ice meteors. Oh, right now he's in this spot. You see? It happened even though, like, technically it landed near me. Alright, so I got hated with Ethereal Vanguard, but still no Creek Boots. Do it again. I wonder how many attempts it will take overall. You know what the hilarious thing is? That when I was playing with Conjurer on hardcore difficulty and I casually like completed the normal, elite, I haven't even looked for Creek set, yet I got Creek sets. That's why I was like specifying that I have helmet, 2 pair of gloves, and chest. The only thing that I'm missing are those boots. Alright, teleport. Hated does means that with Ethereal Vanguard I will start seeing more elites popping up every now and then. Oh, now he's in this place. Damn, I don't like Mark of Torment, like, in terms of... Because I did not level the skill, it vanishes pretty rapidly. Of course, no Creek Boots this time also. Relog? Oh wait, I'm at level... Yeah, let's... I'm debating, should I change the equipment now or when I think when I got the Creek boots I will deal with changing the rest of the stuff. Also, the cool thing about the Creek set, like you are seeing right now, you can farm it already on elite difficulty. You do not have to go on ultimate, because some of the target farmable set items, legendary ones, legendary sets, can only be obtained on ultimate difficulty. For instance, Conjurer set is among those items. What else? Set for the Templar. Also, you can only get it on once you get to ultimate difficulty, so yeah. With your first character, with the Creek set. What the hell? I don't need Pandemic, I need Creek boots. What is this? What's this item? Ravenous Earth, Vile Eruption, Vitality to Ravenous Earth, +1 to Nightblade. Whatever. I'm gonna get like every possible legendary, but not Creek boots. Do it again. Yes, when I'm farming, I'm not using the Potions of Clarity, because even though they can speed up the process of acquiring negative reputation and boost the process of leveling my devotions. Have I leveled them to the maximum? Nope, I still haven't. Not all of them. 24 from 25 Ghoulish Hunger, 24 from 25 Assassin's Mark, 18 from 20 the Ulzat's Decree, and 10 from 15 the Shifting Sands from Azraka. The Eternal Sands. But I think there's no point for you to do so if you like only farming for something. If you're leveling and going through the content, that's totally different story. And yes, I'll definitely get this medal that I got previously. You know, with insane plus 140 and 150 internal trauma. Still no legendary. It has a 3% chance or 5% chance, if I remember it correctly, to drop from this boss. I mean, it's not on the same the very low amount that you had when you go to the Tomb of Heretic to farm rings from Mage Eyes. It's a little bit higher than them, but still not by a lot. Always should take the right turn. Come on, move it. Stop blocking me. That's not the right turn. Alright, let's clear some trash from our way. There he is. Yes, mythical, like I've told you guys, I'm gonna get every possible other like type of legendaries, but not Creek boots. Mythical Racketjacks, yeah. Thank you. You're so kind, although I don't need it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and going back to the cellar. I stop only for killing those elites. Whenever I see those. I'll try to ignore most of the regular monsters. So he's here yet again. I use Mark of Torment on the wrong target. Mythical Conduit. No boots? Nope. And how do I know that I use Mark of Torment on the wrong target, you might ask? Well, if you are using it on the target that you already killed, the effect will vanish. So it's not like Overguard or Ascension or Inquisitor Seal that protects you whenever it's active and you stand on one place, or it protects you as long as the duration is active. No, when you're using Mark of Torment, it actually says in the description that it binds to one enemy. And if this enemy is dead, the effect will disappear. This is why it's worth it to use only on tough targets. All right. Come on, move it out of the way. No damage from shards, even though they technically hit them. But no legendary. Yeah, believe it or not, the boots, like, you will... If you decide to do this yourself, you will spend a lot of time going back into the cellar, more so than farming other two bosses for the other pieces of equipment from Creek set. Of course, the benefits that you'll get will be tremendous from everything that you will do, including the fact that you will have +1 to Soldier and Necromancer. Dust Brawler, Shoulder Guards, if I'm not mistaken, this is with the benefits of having physical, internal trauma, and pierce at the same time. You... Mythical Blade Guard Leggings. Alright, that's actually better than ones that I have. At least in terms of armor and in terms of stats that they are providing. Physical resistance are on the lower side of things, but in every other regard they are better. Even this Dust Brawler is not bad. Elemental to physical, poison acid, field command, fighting form. Hello, Captain Jart. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing great, you will enjoy the stream itself and my commentary. Not gonna change those items right now. Like I've told you before, purpose is to eventually get my hands on Creek boots. However, it doesn't matter how much attempts it will take 2, 3, 4, 5, and going back there. I just remembered that I actually do not need those shoulder pads because Creek set includes the head armor, chest, shoulder guards, and boots. Standing on a lot of damage over time effects. There's actually another elite. Of course. No legendary this time also. Do it again. Eventually I'll get it. I actually like the, well, here's the thing about the mages in the Ashes of Malmouth DLC compared to the vanilla campaign. They are capable of casting the auras on themselves, just like those that in main campaign, to mitigate all of the incoming damage from your attacks. But what differentiates, I got my auras removed. I wonder by whom. Was there an arcane? Or I have not activated them by myself. Probably the second one. So the thing that differentiates from those in vanilla campaign are the fact that they will deal slightly more damage, have a little bit more HP, and they will not create reflective aura. That's the most important thing for you to know if you're playing physical builds, bleeding builds, pierce damage, and so on. And basically those who are vulnerable to reflect. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, stop it. Got the blueprint, but no boots. Do it again. All right. Ethereal Vanguard hated, and slowly but surely moving to Nemesis status. I mean, for this character, Alexander Archimage in campaign 2 of each, armors and aether ward. Interesting. It's not gonna deal any kind of a problem. Because against the meteor I have like 2 damage absorption spells to protect me from, and everything else that he's doing, like summoning the crystals, yeah, I mean, whatever. What else? Like shredding my resistances to aether, yeah. Shield Maiden and Taraknin. You said you just started a character with the same build, but I'm only level 22 at Old Arkovia. Well, that's great. Well, because you... I mean, the fact that you decided to try out this build, I imagine the same Sword and Board play style, and you are seeing the various nuances of this build will give you huge experience. At least if not only for this character, but for other ones, and you will see how this character performs at the early stages, at the mid game, and at the end game. I can say that personally, when I just started playing this build, that yeah, sure, clear speed wasn't the best, just because you're playing with sword and board playstyle, not a two-hander and not some kind of overpowered caster, but the tankiness and the fact that you are able to withstand a lot of blows, to utilize damage absorption on command with the help of overguards, and later on, once you get the access to Mark of Torment, like I do already, it will be even greater. So yeah, like hopefully you will achieve everything that you will plan. My only problem when I was playing this build at the beginning stages of the game, and to some extent it happens right now, is that Blade Arc consumes a lot of energy. Like, sure, it does a lot of damage as an area of effect ability, especially once you get your hands on Laceration, but it consumes a lot of energy. So in my devotion tree, I actually have at least one constellation that will provide me with more energy regen and overall energy. In my case, it's Lotus. You might want to choose like something different. There is also an opportunity for you to choose like Harvestman Sight, or I don't know, Scales might be also one of your options to get some form of regeneration. That's pretty much it. Well, you are free to experiment. I choose those constellations in particular order because I wanted to have the access to Azraq Eternal Sense and Ulzad Herald of Korvac. They by themselves require a certain number of nods, like 12 purple, 6 yellow, 8 blue, so this is why I choose them in such an order, but it's not like set in stone. Many of those constellations, you are free to experiment with them. Alright, so I killed the boss, let's relog, and log back in. And also, cool thing about the Blade Arc, I forgot to also to mention this. You see, like, even if you read through the skill itself, what does it tell you? It tells you that it does main hand damage. That's alright. It does bleeding damage, which is gonna be important a little bit later. And it also does internal trauma damage and physical damage. Which means that you can play with the Blade Arc with the 3 different, like, archetypes. You can play physical, mostly physical, some internal trauma on the side. You can play mostly internal trauma, focusing your gear and constellations around it. You can play with bleeding. For that matter, you will pick like not a necromancer, but soldier and shaman, because shaman provides more bonuses, to bleeding. So the skill itself allows you to experiment with different builds. Soldier is going to be present in all of those builds, but your secondary class might vary, like from what do you want to achieve, what do you want to construct your character around. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's go. Back to the cellar. Let's quickly kill this elite. Alright, so the boss is not here, which means he's on the other side. Wow, I was able to phase through the stairs and not step on them. Legit. Please give the boots. I do not want... God damn it. I was right. I will get every kind of legendary, but not the one that I want. Mythical Markovian's plate mail, yeah, like why? I don't need this. I mean, it's not bad to have it, but I'm looking for a very specific item, and this boss doesn't want to share it with me. What's next? Next I'm gonna get like Belgotian's armor, come on. ×3 instead of Creek boots. Also, thank you for the following, Captain Chard.
This vessel is mine.
Alright, he yet again spawned on the other side. Nope. Still no boots. Wow, what a greedy boss. Once again, I'm doing this for two specific reasons. Number one, I already have other parts of Creek set, including helmet, chest guards, and shoulders. I'm only liking boots. And number two, better to do it now so that you'll be better prepared for all the challenges that will come for the second half of this difficulty, probably, but most importantly for ultimate difficulty. Alright, teleport. Come on, something... Oh, Ethereal Flash Shaper prevented me from going through the stairs. Sometimes he will drop... Someday, not sometimes, someday he will drop the item that I want. Yo, this is a joke at this point. Mythical Markovian Bulwark. First it was Markovian Plate Mail, now it was Markovian Bulwark. Wow. I'm telling you, I'm gonna like get all the other parts of the set, but not the ones that I need. I actually need to like compare this shield Markovian one to the mythical Myrmidon's Guard to see what's better. Probably Markovian's Bulwark is better. Let's see. Make a short detour to my stash. Because I have the... yeah, mythical Myrmidon. Let's compare them side by side. So the flat amount of internal trauma is better on Mythical Myrmidon, straight up front. In terms of resistances, I mean, it's debatable. This one has elemental pierce and defensive ability. This one half offensive, but chaos. And 3 to maximum resistance. Right, let's get back. The stinky cellar. That's a lot of ether pools, but I don't mind. I was capable of healing through all of the damage over time effects. Come on, give me the boots. Stop being greedy and give those boots that I want. Nope. No boots. And my inventory is full. So I need to sell the items. And get those pants that I got in the stash. To change them with the ones that I'm wearing currently. Later on. Those are the ones. Mythical Blade Guard, yep. Shoulder pads I do not need. I already explained why. By themselves they are not that bad. I'm talking about Dust Brawler shoulder guards. But since I'm planning to wear Creek set does include shoulder guards. Alright. Sold everything. Oh, and also, Captain Jart, if you are playing, here's the thing. You might, at the beginning stages of this game, you might think that gold is pretty valuable and you want to pick up every item that you'll get your hands on. But the truth of the matter is that, including the yellow and white items, for example, the truth of the matter is that even if you click on the loot filter, like so, and will disable common and magic items, which stands for yellow and white items, and you will collect only greens, blues and legendaries, and epic, you will have more than enough gold, especially if you're like full clearing the area, to make a enough amount of money for everything that you need. Crafting items, crafting components for defense, for offense, and so on and so forth. If you will gonna collect everything on the floor, like white and yellow items, then yeah, it's gonna like bother you so much to the point that you will hate every visit to town. So I advise you, like, the beginning stages, you are already at Old Arkovia, so disable the white item filter if you haven't already done so, and yellow item, and collect only rares, and forgot to sell this item. Rares, which stands for green. Blue items and legendary items. Alright, so after selling the sword, I will yet again have to log out and log back in. Alright, into the cellar. Oh, I did not even recognize that there's an elite. Yeah, that weird jumping around from elite is not that they will be doing when you encounter them. It's just because they were little monsters, and little monsters are susceptible or vulnerable to knockdown effects that I'm doing from my blade arc. Still no legendary. God damn it. At least it's fast for you to get to him. It's not like those mages in Tomb of Heretic when you have to go like through the initial Tomb of Heretic and then through the certain portion of the first floor to get to the Court of Magi. The area where you'll fight two Magi boss at the same time. To have a chance of acquiring legendary rings, a very small one. In most of the cases they will gonna drop only blue rings, and their blue rings are not good at all. Oh, almost missed him. Again, my door is shut. Sorry for this. Yes, I got the recipe for the Crown of the Winter King. The game just trolling me. This stage. By the way, those blades that you're seeing that are circling around me, it's from Seal of Blades, magical component. I'm using it for two purposes, primarily for having more lifesteal, attack damage converted to life. Secondary purpose, which is also great, is not only it will increase your armor by 8% and give you the pierce resistance, it's also gonna provide you with bleeding damage that you will do against your enemies once they get close to you. Or vice versa. This component is one of the endgame ones. You would have to find a blueprint for it. That's number one. And number two, you would need to have resources to craft it. Alright, is he? Yeah, he's there. I'm not even focusing on the monsters that are surrounding him, I'm only focusing this guy. No, still no boots. Funny thing is that it doesn't, for me personally, it does not make a whole lot of sense that they have added a boot drop from specifically from Creek set to this guy. I understand from Flesh Weaver of Creek you can get helmet and chest guard, but why they decided to add a chance of acquiring the item from Creek set to this mage boss in the cellar? How is he connected with Creek? I don't know. Same thing goes with the other boss that I will show it to you later. I don't know if it's on this stream or on the other one, from which you can farm shoulder guards. That's a lot of elites all of a sudden. I get petrified. Right. Yes, lake armor, but nope. Still no boots. Aggressive for the Flesh Hulk. Not bad for level 92. If not for aether damage, then yeah, I would have weared them Pierce, Elemental, and reduced stun duration. All at once. Hopefully this run will be the luckiest. And he will drop not one pair of boots, but rather two. Imagine the chances. No. Come on, he's so greedy. Doesn't want to share. If you are, well, while I'm doing so, I can also give to you an insight where you can farm the rest of the Creek set pieces. One of them will be located, actually two of them, in the Crown Hill territory from two different bosses. One of them is going to be in the Fleshworks, from which you can farm for helmet and chest guard. The other one is roaming the streets of Crown Hill, and from her you can get the shoulder pads. When it comes to other legendary set pieces, target farmable, among them are those that you can utilize at the highest level. Dark One set, you would have to complete a secret quest to enter the area, and there, from different mage bosses, there will be dropping different parts of Dark One set. That's from for vitality damage and vitality decay. It's a combination, usually it's a combination of classes between Shaman and Occultist, called Conjurer. The next one would be the Templar. Templar is the combination of classes between Arcanist and Oathkeeper, and his set dedicated to Fire Smite, specifically Fire variety. His pieces of set are dropping in vanilla roguelike dungeons, which is skeleton key dungeons. In one of each will be dropped from the very the chests after you defeat last bosses. This includes Steps of Torment, Port Valbury, Bastion of Chaos, and what else? 3, I think. Yeah, Steps of Torment, Port Valbury, Bastion of Chaos. Yeah. So in one of them you'll get 2 set pieces. That's the only target farmable legendary set pieces that exist in this game. But I have described to you Conjurer set pieces and Templar. Those 2 you can only obtain on ultimate difficulty. And Creek set, yes, Creek set you can farm on elite. He did not even give to me his rare items. Nothing. Alright, try again. If at first you don't succeed, or at the 10th, 20th times, try it again. Alright, and in here... Hopefully he will be closer to me so that I don't have to run all the way across those rooms. Yep. Please drop the boots, come on. You... Yes, I got 6 rare items from an elite, but only 1 rare item and no legendary from boss. Again. I believe they can also inflict you with debuff like Spell Breakers or Myrmidons, one of the 2. And that will make you deal less damage to them. Come on, drop the boots. Be merciful. No. No boots this time around either. In case you're wondering, yes, you can make your character even in the end game relied on rare items and on blue items. He doesn't have to be like full... You do not have to equip full legendary sets. Of course, it depends on the build that you're trying to achieve at the end. What skill are you using, what type of damage, and so on and so forth. Tainted Brain Matter, 3 rare items, no legendary. Alright. The thing is that afterwards, like after the stream, I would have to farm off stream for Ugdenblooms to craft. I mean, they are definitely easier to get compared to Creek Boots. To craft Seal of Annihilation and to put it on my medal. Not medal, but rather amulet. Mythical, what? Mediator? Fire damage. And low amount of it also. Oh, he's on the other side. Never mind. I cannot attack him with my Blade Arc just because I'm accidentally clicking on an item. Lightning, Electrocute, Full Spread, Storm Totem, and Wind Devil. Yeah, not the most exciting thing to do when it comes to the stream, but hey. I only had to collect one piece of Creek set, that's it. I already have one from the previous characters. It's like the game somehow memorizes what character you have been playing in the past, and then it gives you... On new character it gives you the opposite items, not the ones that you're looking for. For instance, when I was playing Vitality Conjurer, why would I want to have items with physical damage? Like, there's no reason for me to do it. But nope, I was collecting them left and right. Stone Round Groundbreakers. Thank you, but I do not want them either. Especially with those kind of stats. They are not bad defensively, but they do not give anything for offense. With the exception of providing you plus 66 physique and 400 health, and that's pretty much it. And some bonuses to Force Wave. Oh, almost missed the Elite. Teleport. And then is he to my left? Yep. Nah. He doesn't want to make things easier for him. Alright. While I'm doing it, I mean, I can also say what kind of components are you be looking for when it comes to endgame. or mid-game. Basically, when you reach level 75, instead of... I'll enumerate them one by one, like what do you want to replace from your early game ones. So instead of having to wear anti-venom self, you would basically want to look for Ugdenblooms leather. Why? Because Ugdenblooms leather provides anti-venom self. What does this offer to you? It's gonna give you poison, some armor, and some health regeneration. That's it. Instead, Ugdenblooms leather will give to you the same 20% number of poison and acid resistance, and defensive ability. I talked about it already. Having more defensive ability means that you will take less damage overall. Your enemies will less likely be hitting you successfully, and you will less likely receive critical strike attack, critical damage from them. On top of this, Ugdenblooms leather provides you with pierce resistance. So it's a win-win. Not pierce, but rather bleeding, yeah. It's a win-win situation, especially if you are using Silk Swatch, for instance. But you might want to ask, wait a second, Silk Swatch doesn't only give me... we're not only giving me the... well, pierce resistance, it also are giving me the... bleeding resistance. It also have the opportunity to increase my pierce. What about pierce? Do not worry. There is another component that you can use. It's called Spell Scorch. Now there's spell breakers in the cellar? Wow, really? Now it's called Spell Scorch Plating. Spell Scorch Plating will provide you with more defensive ability, excuse me. On top of it, you will also receive elemental resistance and pierce at the same time. 20% elemental and 20% pierce. What else? Next component you want to look for to apply on your rings, it's Bloodied Crystal. Previously you might wear a Soul Shard, for instance, that give you Vitality resistance and some Energy Leech, but instead I recommend you to put Bloodied Crystal. Why? Because it gives you defense ability, bleeding resistance, and armor. 3 at once. When it comes to shoulder pads, head, and chest, things might vary from character to character, but generally speaking, you might want to look at such components as Sanctified Bone for the sake of acquiring chaos resistance, vitality resistance, as well as damage to undead and tonics. Racial damage, basically. Or you might want to look, if you are satisfied with your defensive parameters, you might want to switch for Prismatic Diamond. This one will give you damage absorption and some bonuses to when you're getting hit, and some bonuses to elemental damage if you're using that type of character. For shoulder pads, I mean, in my case, I crafted Living Armor. It gives both armor absorption, which protects you from physical attacks, makes your armor better. It gives you... what the hell is this debuff? Yo, this debuff is insane. It also gives you chaos resistance and elemental resistance. I got mythical Turing Crisps. Yeah, I don't want this. I have already a better choice for my gloves. Alright, what about gloves, you might ask? You might previously you might wear Unholy Inscription, and that's okay. If you can keep wearing those if you're using, let's say, Vitality damage build. But for any other type of builds, I would recommend you to use Restless Remains. Why? Because it gives the passive bonuses that it gives to your energy And casting speed, I mean, they are okay, but they're not top-notch. Most importantly, it gives 3% attack damage conversion to health. More lifesteal. Allows you to survive longer by hitting your enemies in a fight. Why am I Ghoulish Hunger procced? Too much shotgun effect, I guess. Should be more attentive. Nope, every other piece of item, but not the one that I'm looking for. So what else I have not mentioned? On boots, instead of Mark of Traveler, I do not know. Mark of Traveler I was using, and predominantly most people are using it as well on the highest level. What about medals and amulets? Well, for amulets, I already talked. You would need to craft for yourself Seal of Annihilation if you get the blueprint. If not, then use whatever component you would find necessary at a certain situation to boost your defense, as well as augment. For the sake of medal, glyph, yeah, that's for extra mobility, survivability, whatever you might look for. And component, I mean, Aether Soul is good, but instead you can craft, and I think I will craft it as well later on, Tainted Heart. Because it gives both Aether resistance, crit damage, more offense ability, and vitality resistance. Aether Soul is not bad, generally speaking, because you'll take also less damage from ethereals and Aether corruptions. But I want to change later. I mean, it depends on your situation. What about weapons, you might ask? Well, for weapons and shields, in case you're using shield, or dual wielding a weapon, doesn't really matter. Those Seal of components is what you will be looking for when you get close to level 75 and above. Depending on your damage type, there are different types of seals. I mean, I'm gonna get to town for selling the items, and I might as well show you how much they are different from one another. What kind of bonuses they are providing to you. Usually, those bonuses goes like both passive and active, meaning that you would have to turn. You see, it actually displays to you with the highlighted color. This ability must be toggled to maintain this effect. So if you have not activated it, then yeah, this effect will not gonna work for you. Whether it's improving your offense, defense, or both. Alright, almost. So, and yes, that's about it when it comes to components. Augments, yes, they are also can be applied from different levels, but usually, like, here's the thing: unlike components, you would want to use augments primarily for either soft capping or already over capping your resistances when you go from normal to elite, from elite to ultimate difficulty, because by default, even if you include like the best in slot gear and put on it components, it's not gonna be enough because of the 50% damage penalty that you have. But because augment exists, you can override this debuff and make it even better for yourself. Forgot to sell 2 items. Blue ones. So, I'll open up the separate tabs so that you can look for it a little bit better. Look how many seals are there. Pierce damage, crit, vitality, poison damage, lighting, ether, crit fire, physical internal trauma, elemental ether, pierce, poison again, lightning, cold. There are a lot of seals from you to choose from. Of course with orange, because Seal of Ancestry as well as Seal of Annihilation, those are all like depending on the build you want to craft like either one or the other. So this is the short rundown of those components and augments. Again, I have on my YouTube channel a separate video in a more detailed fashion with examples, with like showing to you the exact stat numbers, what you need to craft, what kind of what kind of components do you need to craft this item, and so on and so forth. So in case you have time and you can watch later on the future, I have beginner-friendly playlist, separate playlist on my Grim Dawn on my YouTube channel. You can watch it. I recommend for you to do so. There's a lot of topics that I have covered there. Alright, will this run gonna be a successful one and he'll finally drop those boots? Starting to see spell breakers in here a lot. Usually you would see them like on top, roaming the streets, but not in the cellar. Nope. Let's try again. I mean, previously when I played through the hardcore with my Dead Knight, it took me, for farming whole creek set, it took me like 5.5 hours to do so, like non-stop farming. 4 hours I farmed non-stop on stream, and then 1.5 hours I farmed off stream. But I figured out like this would be a way faster because I already have other creek set pieces to go only for boots. To dedicate some part of the stream to go for boots, and this boss still doesn't drop them. Come on, drop the boots. I don't want mythical also in... Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Yes, mythical also in chest card. Really? I'm telling you, I'll collect every kind of legendary that I don't have on hardcore difficulty, with the exception of the ones that I need. It's ridiculous at this point. Let's kill quickly this elite. And yeah, the boss itself spawned on the other side. Nope, nothing. How much tries have I done? Like, I guess it's like close. I'm getting close to 20 tries or over it already. So much trouble to get only one boots. Oh, I know why I'm taking that much damage. That's because of the Ethereal Colossus and Titans lowering my defense ability together. He's again on the other side. Yep. Every other item, I'm telling you, but not the one that I need. Oh, in case you're wondering, no, those target farmable items, you cannot transform them into another part of the same set piece. For instance, in case you have... I think you cannot do it, but I might try. Like, I have 2 pair of gloves of the Creek set. You cannot transform 1 pair of gloves into another Creek set. Where is it? That's not it. Like, what's better? This one gives more physical damage, but this one gives more attack speed and has more physical resistance. Alright, let's try to transform this stuff. But I'm pretty sure you cannot do it. Because I tried to do this before. Well, I mean, let's...
I cannot speak.
Yeah. Oh, I do not have him in the inventor here, right? Damn it. I have it only on normal difficulty. For you to unlock inventor, you would have to complete the quest line first, and then you would have to bring him the book, so that later on he is going to transform one stuff into the other. Luckily, I have it opened already on normal difficulty.
Let's see what we can put together.
Transmute. Really? I can? No, not into the random set piece, into another part of the same set piece. Yeah, this item cannot be transmuted, you see?
Bring back something interesting.
Like, it's not gonna allow you to do so. Some items you can transmute to another part of the same set piece, but not, I imagine, not the ones that are target farmable. For instance, when I was playing Infiltrator, I got Belgotian set, some duplicate parts of it, and I was able to transform it into another parts of the same set piece. But I remember I tried to do this with the Shattered Realm set piece, but it did not work. Alright. That's a lot of damage over time. Wow, he's still on the other side. Please drop the boots. Nope, no boots. God damn it, I want them so bad. Come on, leave one item from the set. Who would have thought that it will take me like... I'm already farming him for close to an hour, probably slightly more, and it still doesn't drop anything. Right, is he to my left? No. That was a critical attack from the meteor that I have just received. What am I doing? He did not drop anything, right? Yeah. Let's just log out. And then log back in. Of course, when you are leveling, do not forget that when you... Not necessarily when, but rather... Alright, when is also a correct way to describe it. When you got to honor status with friendly faction, you always should check if you had bought the writs from them that will increase reputation, if it's, especially if it's your first character. Will increase your reputation with them by 50% when you're killing monsters. And how you can check whether you applied the writs, for instance, I had one of it 50% with Barrowholm, as you see by the plus indicated in the faction list. God damn it. I got, wow, +1 skills to Soldier, Haven and Vigor. A ton of resistances, but no offensive ability, offensive skills. I mean, not skills, but stats. Vigor and Haven, I probably assume it's from Oathkeeper class. And +1 skill to Soldier is not bad. Resistances are great on this shield. It's just the fact that I prefer it to have some form of offensive parameters. I mean, it's one thing to be as tanky as possible, even on hardcore difficulty or on softcore, but you have to somehow kill enemies. You cannot just bore them to death. Unless we're talking about retaliation builds, but that's the totally different story. Same seller, different time. Really? Come on. That's already getting annoying. I mean, in retrospective, I can tell you that I got boots from him when I played like previous Death Knight, and at the same time I was already reaching like Nemesis status with Ethereal Vanguard, even before I completed the Elite difficulty. Alright, TP. He is not here. Once again, he spawned in different area. We were soul leveling, but no legendary is dropped. The thing is that if I don't get, like, if I remember it correctly, yes, only what the hell is Krieg's grip? Gloves, chest, helmet. I have ones already, like gloves, chest, helmet. I also have shoulder pads, right? Sorry, I have not checked this out. I have Warborn. Do I have Krieg? Nope. That's a bummer. Wait, I forgot. Have I already cleared the cellar or not? Let's see. No. When you are farming for Kriegset, I also recommend you to start from this place, because like other bosses will gonna give you the shoulder pads other items significantly easier compared to this mage. That's a lot of fools. Still no items. Instead, I'm starting to collect already a set piece for the other type, which is Myrmidon. I can also tell to you once I'm doing the farming crowd what Alexander the Archmage is doing in terms of his abilities, like what do you need to look for when you're fighting him. Primarily for two things. Number one, when he is creating the crystal, in case you can destroy the crystal fast, you should do so, because the crystal itself will lower your elemental resistances and resistance to aether. What else? You also want to look for, of course, the infamous meteor that he will cast against you. But in my personal opinion, like, you can easily dodge the meteor strike, because even like the only way how he can hit you with it is if you are not attentive to what's going on around you, or it's just too many like special effects on the screen. Like, let's say you're fighting in Crucible or in Shattered Realm and there's like a lot of elites, but that's totally different story. Any other attacks that he has, he also shoots in 6 separate directions with his aether. Blast, lowering your aether resistance a bit more, but that's not that dangerous. He goes in melee range to you, so any kind of character that specializes in melee range, let's say Infiltrator, Blade Master, whatever you may have, you can easily defeat this guy. Like, by himself, I can tell you straight up front that he's not that dangerous. Like, you will encounter a lot more tough bosses. Like, I can say that even if you're playing caster, he's not that tough. Of course, with caster, you will not gonna face tank everything that he throws at you, but that's not the purpose. The funny thing is that he doesn't have a lot of HP, so when you start attacking him, you will see how quickly you'll get rid of him. Every other shield, I'm telling you, but not the one that I'm... every other item. Not the item that I'm looking for. I mean, technically I could have utilized, instead of boots, any other boots that I will find, but like I've told you before, bonuses +1 to Soldier and Necromancer, and as well to the skills that I'm using, for instance, like Mark of Torment, Overguard, and so on and so forth. Like, I cannot like just throw them away and ignore them. Why do I wanna... oh my god, like Crime Tank. No comment. Like, next he's gonna start dropping legendary belts. I'm telling you. Alright, he is not here. He spawned in different place. I need to get rid of those ETL Colossus elites. Come on, drop the boots. Stop being so stubborn. Nope. Unbelievable. Now it's a rare set piece item for McDragon. Wait, what does this give when it comes to... You see the description of this item? McDragon's Tranquility. Fills you and your nearby allies with McDragon's Tranquility, emboldening them and their beastly companions. And what kind of stats in terms of activating this thing will I receive? It doesn't tell you. That's kind of weird. Oh, and speaking of weirdness, so if you're using, let's say you are using Grim Internals, and by default the display of the buff icon on your character and debuff icon on your enemies is included. The thing is that, and you're using, let's say, like in my example, glyph that reduces enemies' defense ability. You attack elite with this glyph, but it doesn't show anything on them. Not a single like additional icon will be shown to you. Does this mean that you have not attacked them properly? No. It's just that certain skills, even if you're using Grim Internals, will not gonna show any kind of additional icons or images on your enemies, even if you're using this mod. So be aware of that. Do not panic in case you are using it for the sake of lowering enemies' resistance, but you might think, oh, why is it not working? Nothing. Oh joy. Teleporting back. Same thing also goes for another example I want to talk about is, for instance, when you're using any kind of percent-based resistance reduction from a constellation, it's always gonna show to you, in terms of an icon, a white circle in a square. Doesn't matter if you're using a vitality resistance reduction ability, for instance Will of Rotosh, or in my case Assassin's Mark, it's still gonna show on elite and on boss like white circle. Let's grab 2 of those items and then moving. Continue. Still nothing. Interesting axe. Frenzied, great axe of electricity. But it's a two-hander. There was some kind of animals appearing. Either there was a bird on the background, now it's a cat. I'm telling you, I will be able to acquire a Nemesis status faster than actually get the boots from him that I'm looking for. Oh, there he is. Actually missed him somehow. I mean, among other monsters. Nope, a ton of rares and no legendary. Still want to get these boots so bad. Because, I mean, the alternative would be like, what, to wear Mythical Turin Stab the same boots that I'm wearing, or to search for something else? Something that are dropping randomly. Nope. Nothing this time either. Yeah, pets in this game, by the way, those of you who are wondering, they are purely for cosmetic purposes. There's no like gameplay elements attached behind them. Even if you will eventually collect the glyphs that will summon different pets in game, like worms, who else, like demons and so on and so forth, they are just gonna follow you around and do nothing. For instance, in other ARPGs, like a Torchlight for example, pets were used in gameplay like your allies in battle and like the ones who will gonna go into the town and sell the items when you are exploring.
Carry anymore.
Yeah, I heard you the first time. What's the big idea if there's no creek boots? There's only a ton of rares.
See anything you like?
In case you're wondering whether it's worth it to dismantle legendary items or not, I say yes, if you have an overwhelming amount of dynamite with you. Why? Because you might have a chance of getting, for instance, if you have a ton of like duplicate items, you might have a chance of getting rare component from them that you need, for example, for crafting, I don't know, new component for yourself, like Seal of Annihilation will be the good example. Some kind of rare items that you need and you require a suffix or a prefix, for instance, for more stun reduction, for slow reduction, and so on and so forth. Alright, so I sold everything. Also, do I have like full Myrmidon set? Myrmidon visor I do have. Zolhan's battle plate, that's not... I have Myrmidon's chest guard. Emberstone threads, they are not that great. I can also apply Shard of Menhir. It gives like huge bonuses to resistances. Stonefather, yeah, the problem with the Stonefather that it actually gives on top of your physical damage, fire damage. So for a commando it would be great to have, but not for Death Knight, I imagine. I can go with the Rune Guard instead of having Creek Boots or Bone Shatter. Alright, let's dump everything here and just continue farming. I will eventually get it. What else I could explain? Well, I also can explain to you that just like it was on Elite difficulty, where you have seen those... Okay, stop speaking, Creed. That you have seen in various different places, like monsters start popping up in vast numbers and there like was more tough monsters. Same thing will be present in Ultimate difficulty, even in higher numbers than on Elite. So this is why when you're like transferring your character from Elite to Ultimate, you have to make sure you're prepared for the challenges that lies ahead. Alright, is he to my left? Or in the other place? Nope, he is to my right. Oh, brother. Nothing. Hilarious. That's really hilarious. I got like 26 dynamite just from visiting this area. I wasn't crafting any extra dynamite. It's the dynamite that you get like 100% of the time in the right section of this underground cave. Well, cellar. I cannot say it technically just a cellar because it like connects one place with another, and it looks more like a cave. Burning cellar, try number 30 something. Yeah, the thing is that Creek set also does give you bonuses to aether damage. So in case you're using Death Knight for aether builds, you can use it as well. Like it's it's the thing that you can utilize for multiple damage types and character builds. I already talked to you that it's not only for Death Knight, it's also for Battle Mage. There is an alternative set for Death Knight, but it focuses on vitality damage, decay, and huge amounts of lifesteal. Well, I do not know if it's that better in terms of attack damage conversion to life compared to Conjurer, but the overall tankiness is way higher compared to Krieg set, but it's also significantly higher to get because it's a world drop, meaning that those items will be like, you will collect them pretty randomly from regular chest, from white monster, from yellow monster. Like, you never know when you'll get it. Good thing that I popped Mark of Torment and the Overguard at the same time, because I actually hit Reflect against his aura a lot of times. No one there. I actually silenced him for solid 5 seconds, yeah, because he was only melee attacking me. Still no boots. Unbelievable. Here I was thinking that I only like invest an hour or so to get the boots and then I'll continue on playing through the game. But no, no sir. You will farm here till the end of the stream. And fingers crossed, not even more. Yeah, the chance of getting this item is pretty low. There's no one there. Yet again, he spawned in different place. Really? Telling you, I will collect like every possible item that I was not seeing from the previous hardcore runs, except for those boots. And also, the ability that you will have at the end, like when you acquire full set, is the same ability that Warden Creek was using against you at the very first act. You know, that stomp in the second phase. Finally! Oh, thank God, RNG. Such a puny 2% physical resistance, could have rolled something better. Alright, I'm not gonna try to get this thing yet again. Now, time for a change. Time to acquire new items.
See anything you like?
It's also ironic how, and hilarious at the same time, that I need to farm for Krieg's shoulder pads. Oh brother. But that boss is at the crown hill, so first I need to get to it. So what have I wanted to grab? I wanted to grab this. This I'm saving. I wanted to grab this thing. Weeping Ruby. Probably this shield. And not mythical Myrmidon's Guard. Dump everything extra into the stash. Krieg's. That's not the right gloves. Yeah, those ones I would rather put them back. Here, I would want these gloves. What else? Yeah, there's Belgothian armor that I was talking about. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't have enough physique to wear it? Really? I mean, I can respect my points. I have the devotion. Have the bottle to do so. Shoulder pads, so until I get my hands... I think when it comes to shoulders, until I get my hands on the... Krieg's ones, I will be using Warborn. Probably. Right, so... And there was like a... not the metal that I was checking before. I have 2 of each. Mythical Weeping Ruby, Mythical Weeping Ruby. Aether Elemental, Pierce and Poison. And this one... Yeah, I'll do this. This one I'll sell. Oh, it's another amulet, so I gotta figure out like whether I'm using Shard of Menhir or I'm using Weeping Ruby. That's a tough decision, honestly. This one gives bonuses to... I'm using this one, Blade Arc. Yeah, let's go with this one. Alright. Myrmidon Visor compared to... Elite Combatant Cask. Nah, I'll use Elite Combatant Cask for now. So those are gonna be my items, with the exception of this thing. Let's use the bottle to reset my abilities, attribute points. I need how much spirit? 390-ish something, right? Or this thing? 387. I also need how much physique? 952. Everything else in offensive ability. Alright. Now let's equip those new items. What I have on the shields, I had the Seal of Blades and Whip Wine Powder. Wait, instead of Whip Wine Powder I could have gotten something better, but oh well. On helmet I only had Sanctified Bone, so it's easier for me to start with those ones that I do not have any kind of components. Krieg's Mask. Keep the add-on. Reapply. Then shoulders, also no components except for living armor. No augments, excuse me. Keep the add-on, reapply. Pants. Same thing, keeping the add-on. Reapply. Chest guard. On amulet, do I have something? I have Arcanum Dust. And this thing, Aether Soul, Glyph of Spontaneous Blade. I can craft it immediately. In town. Grasp of Unchained Might over Krieg's Grip. Oleron's Rage Blade Arc instead. Mark of Torment and Krieg's Fury. I'm not gonna dismantle them. Instead, what I will do, I will just put them on my inventory and craft Restless Remains. Alright, I need to craft Glyph of Spontaneous Blade and Restless Remains. Why am I near the stash? I do not know. Glyph of Spontaneous Blades. Restless Remains. Yep. So apply it here, change it. I don't know if they're that much better though, just saying. Alright, for boots, it's pretty much Mark of the Traveler. Keep the add-on, reapply. Now what? Wardstone, Arcanum Dust, that's for Malmouth resistance. It's pretty easy to get. Here is just Aether Soul. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I do not have enough. Really? Hell, brother. My vitality resistance dropped significantly lower. But I can fix this. I can fix this with the augments. Oh, and it's also dropped because I do not receive any bonuses from chest guard. I need to reset my attributes again. God damn it. Alright. Wait, how much do I need? 932. I might overlevel it a bit just to make sure not to do it yet again. There. Now I got also +1 to Soldier and Necromancer. So... Wardstone and Arcanum Dust. And for this thing I need Whip Wine Powder. Let's put the gloves here. I still think that Krieg's Grasp I can get away with not have them and instead only go for shoulder pads. That's probably would be even better. Oh, great. Mark of Torment on level 8 out of 10. I can put more points into Spectral Red for more resistances. Now let's go on normal difficulty and change the rest of the parameters. Put the shield. I think there's an inventor, excuse me, in the Malmouth resistance as well. Like straight to the faction vendor. Yep, I was right, so
See anything you like?
I need Arcanum Dust
Put it to good use.
on this thing. And I also need Ward Stone.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Keep the add-on, reapply. Now finally, this thing. Whip Wine Powder. Yeah, let's go for Coven's Refuge and grab ourselves some Whip Wine Powder. Unless... No, not you.
Come see what's left of my way.
Unless they have something that I can apply on my shields. Not shields, but shield. Physical internal trauma, vitality resistance, Malmouth will. Yeah, but Whip Wine Powder gives everything that I want. Tough choice. Tough choice because I can go to the soft cap already if I apply Malmouth's Will. I'll do it right now.
Iron well spent.
There. Now I got through every piece of new gear that I want. It's time to go back at elite difficulty and test this thing. How it will handle. To go further through the campaign. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. 73 stun. How much physical am I doing right now? Physical percent 2300, that's great. Trauma 2000, also great. And everything else, so-so. I got 16,000 HP, really? Huh? Well, why? Why so many? Alright. Let's pop the Potion of Clarity. I mean, I'll clear the Malmouth sewers, and I also kill the gull across the mountain. $27 dynamites just by doing this farm routes. Oh, hello! Yeah, you can clearly see how much damage has increased, especially with the fact that my resistance reduction increased, not only from the soldier, but also from Spectral Red. A quick course into resistance reduction, you always want to have two sources that are percent based from your devotion and from your main and or secondary class, because they are gonna work with each other. Tier 1 or tier 3, for instance, like a Warcry that has like 35 reduction to targets like physical resistance. Here's the thing, among those kind of abilities, the only ones that will work against enemies are the strongest. So for instance, you have like those that are saying 35 and then 21. If you apply them both together, only 35 will work, 21 will not. So keep this in mind. That's a lot of orange numbers already. Oh, I forgot that when I'm popping overguard, my physical damage increases significantly. It's actually a mechanic that you will have. Where it is? I thought it was in one of the items, right? Oh yeah, there it is, on my mythical Markovian's Bulwark. Whoops. Take the wrong turn. Took the wrong turn. So it's even worth it for me from time to time to pop this thing up, just to speed things up for a farming or for killing a boss. Yeah, the Cedar Stone that you're seeing, this is from Krieg's Grasp, Krieg's Fury. Physical damage, again, just like the ability that you have seen Krieg was using, Warden Krieg, first boss of this game. This Force Wave from gloves, it is just like regular Force Wave, it's gonna pass through enemies, allowing you to hit multiple targets and lifesteal from every one of them that you will be hitting. Alright, let's kill Gal across the mountain. Destroy the barricade. I forgot that there's a pack of Feeder Titans behind me. Previously, I advised you not to rush straight into the fray because of those guys. Well, not a pack, it's rather... On normal difficulty, it was like 3 Ethereal Titans and 1 Ethereal Colossus. There's actually an extra damage that I was able to accumulate on my Blitz. Extra points on Blitz and on Blind Sight. There's Galacross, popping Mark of Torment and Overguard both at the same time and start hitting him. There, got him. I got from him some kind of a legendary. Time warped, ether damage, Spectral Rat, Aura of Conviction, Arcane Will, and Hellfire Mine. weird stats. I mean, weird bonuses to skills. Got Galacross down. Now, the only thing that I need to do is to go for Mammoth Resistance. The only thing that I would want, like Creek shoulder pads, is for that stomp mech. It's not only for damage, like let's say it straight up front. I'll show it to you what I mean. So this stomp, oops, that's the wrong set. It reduces target's resistances for 3 seconds to reckless power. So in case my Warcry is on cooldown, I can utilize this stomp to make my enemies take even more damage, because Warcry, yes, the debuff itself lasts for 5 seconds, including the break morale part. Once it's on cooldown, after Warcry, yes, utilize stomp, why not? Once again, remember, it's not... They're not combining with each other, they are overriding each other if you decide to use them both.
I can't do that yet.
Other than that, pieces of equipment, I'd say that what's gonna be like the even better approach to all of this, like all of the stuff that I have already collected. Ashes of Barbaros will be nice to have instead of Mythical Blade Guard leggings, but they are world drops, so I don't know where and when I'm going to get them. Instead of Devil's Girdle of Ruin, I would like to have, what you call it, this item, either Mythical Gladiator Distinction, that allows me to convert vitality damage to physical damage, and for that reason I would invest some point into Bone Harvest, specifically for a buff that lasts for 5 seconds to increase my damage. Again, 100% vitality conversion to physical. This means that Bone Harvest will deal not vitality, but rather physical damage. Either Gladiator Distinction, or I can get Reforged Chains of Oleron. Those will boost, again, they will have +1 skills to Soldier, +2 Oleron's Rage. If I remember it correctly, it also has the bonuses to either Force Wave or Blade Arc, and some kind of passives of the Soldier. When it comes to this, like, rings, jewelry, Ring of Black Matriarch would be nice to have, but again, this is a world drop. And finally, the weapon. Like, this is the most concerning thing. I probably will go straight to Forgotten Gods, at least on elite difficulty, where, you know, the areas. This item drops from Grubbles. Like, you can kill Grubbles, especially those melee ones, and from one of those will Slicer of Helicristi drops. So that I will have more damage output for ultimate difficulty, because truth of the matter is, like, armor and resistances, yeah, some of them had dropped, with the exception of like Pierce, Chaos, but I can figure this stuff out once I will get to, like, apply more augments. And not forget the fact that I had found the Seal of Annihilation thing. I can put it on Mythical Weeping Ruby.
You better have a damn good reason to be here. Eh? The Black Lead. I don't know what that means.
So,
Right, leveled up. Into Cunning and into Mark of Torment.
If you're serious, the Ethereals do.
Alright, let's destroy. Have I accepted everything around here? Yeah, I probably did. Because at the beginning you'll have only one quest in this place, and that's pretty much it. Alright. What does the full bonuses provide on Markovian Vigilance? 30% chance when hit. Ever aware of... Oh. Minus skill recharge to Blitz and weapon damage to Blitz. Flat physical and percent based health. Not bad, but I prefer like full creek set bonuses over it. Warborn is nice to have, but come on, like throughout all of my playthroughs I only collected randomly one mythical Warborn Pauldrons, and that's pretty much it. Wait, I equipped Warborn, but what about Octavius? Haven't I had Octavius shoulder pads as well? Oh, it's probably on hardcore, not... I mean on softcore, not on hardcore. Never mind, I thought I had Octavius. About the gloves... Yeah, like, I don't know. Internal trauma to Blade Arc and 20% weapon damage to Blade Arc plus bonuses to it. It seems a little bit better than giving you +2 to Mark of Torment and converting your physical damage to Blitz. But then again, I would like, if you wanna wear full Creek set, for the sake of having the Creek Stomp, then yeah, you'll have to use the gloves. Alternatively, you can use Grasp of Unchained Mind, like it's your choice.
I'll keep an eye out.
Alright. I think on this pleasant music I will be wrapping today's stream. Because I've done a lot, especially that grinding. Oh boy. That infamous grinding only to get the boots. But at least I finally got it. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching today's stream. I appreciate your attention, your participation in chat, and those who have followed me today. Again, thank you. I'm grateful for that. Whether you've watched the stream from the beginning, middle, or the end, it doesn't really matter. You are welcome here at any given time of the stream. I hope you liked my style of gameplay, the fact that I'm explaining, giving you a lot of tips along the way. I also want to emphasize a couple of things before I'll close this up. If you want to rewatch some particular part of this playthrough, for instance this part or any other parts, you can do this on my YouTube channel in both formats, either on video on demand format or in the short highlights, 10 to 15 minutes long episodes, where I will select the most memorable, informative, educational, entertaining moments that had happened during the stream and present it to you, so you can have a choice depending on the time that you'll have in the future. Also, I strongly suggest those of you who have not watched my beginner-friendly Grim Dawn playlist to watch it, because a lot of the questions in regards to your successful start will be answered there. About resistances, components, leveling process, bosses, dangerous attacks, how you can avoid them, optional areas, skeleton key dungeons. I got a lot of topic covered already, so make sure you check them out later if you have time. What else? When it comes to other stuff, if you want to know precise time of the day when I will be streaming and the day itself, you can check the schedule graph here on this Twitch page channel. You can also check the schedule graph on the social links, Facebook or Twitter, as well as the YouTube discussion section. Speaking of social links, those of you who are willing to keep up to date with everything related to my news that I'm posting, upload schedule, videos that I'm working on, news that my brother is posting, his games that he's planning to play, and so on and so forth, I advise you to follow on social links. What else? Oh, and when it comes to the support, if you liked my streams and my YouTube videos, you want to know how you can support me specifically, you can spread the word amongst those who are interested in a guy who not only plays through the game but also doing a bunch of videos helping the players out, guides, creating guides, tips and tricks, and so on and so forth. So spread the word. Those who are interested, you are welcome. Additionally, you can become a follower in regards to streams. You can also, in regards to YouTube, subscribe to my channel, leave a like to videos, share them, because it helps significantly to promote this content to a wider audience, and it shows your respect towards the creativity process. Another option for you would be to donate, but I do not insist on it. This is a voluntarily option. Nonetheless, with donation, you will receive perks and bonuses in return, depending on through what system you decide to donate, and you will also going to all the money that you will spend will be directly contributed towards the improvement of audio and visual stuff on the streams and on edited videos, as well as your name will be mentioned in the edited videos also. For instance, if you decide to subscribe through Twitch and Twitch Prime, you will have more the access to more emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts. And if you decide to become a Patreon, you will unlock for yourself other perks and bonuses. Among them are early access to edited videos without any kind of participation. Without any kind of advertisements. Q&A videos with your participation, behind the scenes content, and much more stuff. Full list of bonuses you can check by visiting the Patreon page link down below in the separate tab. Once again, thank you everyone who had been here with me today. I wish you all the best. Take care of yourselves, take care of your health, of the health of your relatives. Stay sound, stay cheerful, keep calm, and I, Alexander, also known as Sandreyevits, will be seeing you all on the next stream. Bye guys, and have a great time of the day.